Hello there. Okay, let's make this magnetic slider. Let's get some parameters set up real quick first. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna call it 25 millimeters wide. That's not even remotely close. Slider width is going to be 25 millimeters. Add another parameter. For the length, which will be 43. What's the, let's look over here. What's the golden ratio? .618. 1.618. Okay. So I'm bad at typing, apparently. Golden ratio, no units. Hello, no units. 1.618. The slider length in millimeters, and it's the width times the golden ratio, 40.45. I think that's fine. Okay. Okay, the magnet diameter, I believe I got 5 millimeter magnets, but I'm going to measure it anyway to make sure. It looks like the magnets in the original slider are, they're probably 5. Okay, the ones that I have are not cooperating. Okay. The ones that I have are showing us 5 point, yeah, they're dead on 5 millimeters. That's cool. Okay. And then we got magnet thickness, which I believe is 3 millimeters, but again, we'll measure just to verify. Measuring magnets with metal calipers is a little tricky. Okay, just kidding. They are not 3. They are 1.75. Make sure my calipers are, yeah, they're calibrated. I'm going to measure another one just to make sure. I'm pretty sure these magnets were listed as 5x2. Yeah, they're 1.7. They're actually both 1.74. But my calipers could be slightly miscalibrated. But okay, 1.75 is what we're going to call it. That might actually be good for us. It means the layers can be thicker, or thinner, I mean, not thicker. What it means magnets won't be as strong. We'll see. Okay. What layer height are we going to do for these? I think we need to do like 0.15 layer height. Just to get the detail that we need. Line width, I'm using a 0.6 millimeter nozzle. Line width will be 0.6. Just trying to think if there's any other dimensions. Oh yeah, tolerance. Part tolerance is line width divided by 2. So if you are using a 0.4 millimeter nozzle, you want your tolerance to be 0.2. Basically half of your line width is usually a pretty good tolerance. If you're printing lines next to each other and you don't want them to fuse, normally you want to do your full line width as the tolerance between them. But these will be printed as separate parts, so doing half of that tolerance will work just fine. Okay. Are there any other? I could define the slider thickness, but yeah. Okay, let's define wall thickness. Wall thickness is going to be line width times 2. So every wall should be at least 2 lines wide. That just makes everything stronger. That means the slider thickness is going to be the wall thickness. Actually, no. It's going to be layer height times how many layers? I mean, I want it to be pretty, so this is how much I want beneath and above the magnets. I want it to be pretty thin because I want the magnets to grab as strong as they can. Is 2 layers enough? A little bit concerned about that being flimsy. .6 is 0.6, so it's probably good. Yeah, I mean 0.6 is still really thin because we're doing really thin layer, right? Yeah, that's probably fine. Wall thickness is definitely too much. So yeah, we'll do layer height times 4. So that's the bottom. Then we, so layer height, come on, 4 layers plus magnet height, magnet thickness, plus that layer height again, because that's the top. .95. I'm just looking at my caliper to see how that looks and comparing it to the metal one I've got to see if that seems right. So there's the one that I have with the edge is basically 4.5, 4.6. So this would be the thickness without the rail is 3.4, 3.5. Yeah, so this is about right. I think that's good. Actually, we're measuring. This would be the middle one, 4.9. Yeah. Actually, we need to add tolerance to this. Okay. Don't really want the how much tolerance do I need in there? So tolerance above and beneath the magnet. So just the normal tolerance will be basically 2 layers. I think that's fine. Plus part tolerance 3.25. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I don't even know if I'm going to use that. I might just. Top bottom thickness is going to be layer height times 4. So now in here I can just go in and I can just do top bottom thickness there, magnet, top bottom thickness. Now we can just change the top bottom thickness here if we want, and it will update the slider overall thickness. Is there anything else that we need? I don't think I need anything else. Is there anything else about this that I need to know? I can always add more parameters later, but I like to try to think through everything at the beginning. The only other thing would be this slot. But I think the slot is just going to be wall thickness. Yeah, I mean 2.4 millimeters is basically dead on for the slot on the middle one I have. Okay. All right. Well, let's get going. Okay. So, greatest sketch. This is the top. Yeah, and that's the front. Create this sketch right there. We will create a center rectangle. No. Okay, the width is going to be slider width. This is going to be slider length. From that. Oh, I thought of another thing I want. I want the corner radius. On the metal one, the corner radius is like, corner radiuses are difficult to measure, but I think this is like, it's probably about 5.5. I think I probably want 5 millimeters because mine's slightly shorter. Or we could do it as a percentage of the width. No. 5 millimeters. Well, no. Just do, we can always update that later. The benefit of using parameters is that we can just go back and change the parameter and the model will update accordingly, assuming everything is modeled parametrically. Okay, so this is our layout. So we want to have 4 evenly spaced magnets here and here. Just trying to think of the best way of doing that. Work with construction lines, which you can just hit. You can click over here to toggle, or you can hit X once you have the line tool on. To toggle between construction and actual lines. I don't know what the actual lines are called. I'm purposely putting this off of where I want it so that I can then grab this, and I can do midpoint. Nope. This, that, hello. Why? Why won't you let me do midpoint on that? Just kidding. Now, this and these are equal. Now we have an actual midpoint. Now we can do this line again. Make sure it's perpendicular, then we get this point right there and this line right there, and we do coincident. So now this line is halfway here and here, and then I'm going to divide this line in quarters. Yeah. The reason I'm making sure that these are all done based off of proportions is because I want to make sure that if I rescale the model, that it updates automatically. Okay, if I just do the same thing here, draw that line, the midpoint here. This point is now, well, yeah. Circle and go to normal lines, and this is magnet diameter. Now we can take this and we can mirror across that line. Except to do that because I want to do an offset of part tolerance. Just gonna make sure our magnet actually has a little bit of room to move. Then we take this, mirror that. Actually, let me see if I can do this with a rectangular pattern. Extent quantity 4, distance is measure is this. Well, that is not correct. I mean, that's correct, but I don't. No, we're not doing this. Okay. We'll mirror it. Although we'll do 3 mirrors to make this, because we'll mirror right here. That's good. And then we will create a construction line from here across to get our mirror there. Why didn't, okay. I said the construction line, please. Thank you. Why are we, okay, that's fine. Then we will mirror again. Not that, that, and this. And the mirror line is that. And then we will repeat our mirror. We'll do all of them. And we will mirror across this line. Now we've got our 8 magnets spaced exactly evenly. I think it's good. Okay. I want to see what's the distance between this line and this line is. 3.125. Perfect. That's plenty of room for the slot to fit in the middle. Okay, I think if the slot goes from the top of the magnet to the bottom of the magnet, and then the magnets go here, so the shuttle is basically that long, and then it'll slide in. Yeah, I think that'll be great. So I guess let's just do that right now. Okay. Create a slot. A center to center slot. Is that what we want? Yeah. Center to center slot. I just want it to be close-ish for now. This needs to be wall thickness times 2. Yeah. Also want this to be not construction. Save constantly, by the way. Okay, I want a construction line to go from the peak of this over to here. Why is it thinking so hard about that? And this can be tangent. And then we do the same thing right here. We got this, and we got this, and we will do tangent. So that now defines our slot. Okay, so for the magnets, I want to put them in from the side. I know a lot of people like pressing them down from the top. Is that? No. This between that line, which is the top, and this line should be bar tolerance, maybe. No. This is the actual magnet. So go from here to there. And then I want, okay, here's what I'll do. Curve here to here. Tangent with that, and then this and this make equal. And that will make these curves the same. Now to get the height, I also want this to be a real line, not construction. We want this to go to right there. And then we want this to be horizontal, vertical. Now let's define it. So, is the magnet going to slide back out? Yeah, I think it is. So I think I actually want to change this. Bring this down for now. Because I want the magnet to have to push the plastic out of the way, just barely, barely, barely. So we do this across here. Then we do a line here over. Then we do a distance between here and here, which is our part tolerance divided by 2, because we're going to have that same distance on the other side, so the total is going to be a part tolerance. So it's going to be a total overlap with the magnet. So it's basically going to be 0.3 millimeters too small. I'm just trying to get my caliper to 0.3 to see what that looks like in real life. Just tough to do because that's a very, very small distance. I was shocked that I nailed it. Okay, that is like the tiniest little bump. I think it'll be able to snap straight past that. Easy. But oh, that's the center point of that curve. I actually think that I want this to be half of the tolerance because no, that's good. That's fine. What is the distance from here to here? 4.7. That means if you push the magnet in, I guess we can just draw it like this to see. Yeah, so the magnet would be entirely inside before it hits that bump. So I'm going to need something to push it inside, which seems annoying. Maybe I want the magnet to be closer to the edge. Do I? Do I want the magnet to be closer to the edge? I don't know. Maybe I don't care. So it's not, how am I going to push it in? I mean, I could just make a little tool for pushing it in. Actually, that's kind of nice because you push it all the way in. That's just sitting in the slot. Then you use something to snap it in. But I kind of want to be able to just like have it setting on a desk and push it in by pushing it down the desk. Oh, that's not even actually the right size. That's not the right size. This is the right size is like about there. I think this is fine. I think I'm okay with it. Let's mirror these now. It's basically going to look like that. So the magnet gets pushed in and then it snaps past. I think that I don't like it. I want this edge of the magnet to be basically on the edge. Because I want the sides of the magnets to be able to stick together. Okay. Let's rethink everything. Okay. Not quite what I wanted. Let's put these. Okay, actually that's what I want. I want those to be coincident. Oh. Okay. Now I need that line here. Otherwise, this line has nothing. We're crashing. Please don't. Please don't do it. You know you don't want to. That's the sign that you save. When everything starts crashing, immediately save your work. Now this should be horizontal. And so should that. Okay, so now this means magnet sits approximately here-ish. And then you push it on the table and it snaps in. So just over the half of the magnet is going to set inside, and then you push it and it just pops in. That I like. I like that a lot. Is there a reason not to do that? I don't think so. I think it's fine. This actually should be construction. Same with this, because that means we can just grab all of that. So then I take these lines and I mirror these also. Should have done that with with the first action, but it turns out I didn't know I was doing that yet. Okay, then we repeat our mirror. What I'm doing there is if you right click in Fusion, it the top option of the menu is always redo whatever the last thing you did was. That looks good. So it's like here I right click, I got all my normal options, but my top option is whatever the last thing you did is. So now I can go in here and I can select all of these. I really feel like using a rectangular pattern would be better, but it was being a little jank, so I'm not using it. Okay, center line, go over there, confirm that. Now we've got this. That is our profile. Do I like it? Yes. Let's think about something though. We're going to lose a little bit of strength. From the ridges. Does it need the side rails at all? It's going to want to twist if we don't have side rails. But we can just make them fairly small. I think we basically make them this right here. What's this distance right there? 1.5 millimeters. That gives us, how thick are they on this? They're probably 2.5. Yeah, 2.4. I think I'm fine with them being 1.5. That's fine. But okay. They're also going to be sloped, so. So I realize my slot is also. I'm fine with it being here for now, but I actually, well, yeah, I don't actually need it here yet because it's on the top surface, so. We'll just make it construction for now. Okay. Finish our sketch, save yet again. Although, okay, this is a consideration that I just realized. If this corner is rounded over 5 millimeters, this ain't gonna work. So we need to fix that. Okay. Come on, please let me edit it. Thank you. We don't actually want this centered. We want it to be... All right, I'm gonna just start deleting stuff. This is not ideal. Not gonna be happy. Undo that. All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Turns out we're deleting everything. We're deleting all of it. It's fine. We can do patterns to get this back in just a moment. Okay. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Delete this. Okay. Now, why are you not coincident there? Oh, because it was a mirror. Okay. Why are you? What are you? Oh, I don't even need to mirror that. Okay. Okay. Now this can move up and down. We do arc from here up to here. Make it tangent there. Also make it tangent there. Make its radius be the corner radius. What is not defined about this? Yeah, I don't think I want actually it to be like that. I think I want to have Sometimes you can get rid of constraints. Sometimes you just gotta delete stuff. Okay. Now from here, then to here. Tangent there. This line does actually, no. Delete that line. Line from here to there. Why is this? Okay, hold up, hold up. Wait a minute. There to there, and then from here to we're crashing again. Why aren't those the same? Oh. What even is this line? Oh, they can be. Okay. So we go here to there. Please do it. Do it. This line to there should be a coincident. Great. This line in here should be collinear. Okay, we're getting somewhere. This line distance should be wall thickness times 2. Just wall thickness. I don't know why I did times 2. Is this correct now?
Dad, can we do Daddy-Daughter Day now?
Yeah, in just a minute.
Okay. Can we get some kind of really yummy snack?
No,
Why?
because we're not going to right now.
When it's Daddy-Daughter time?
No.
Why?
We can get some kind of healthy snack.
That's what I mean. Some kind of yummy, healthy snack.
Oh, well then in that case, yeah, sure. Okay. here's what I think we're doing. Taking this, and we're taking this, and this, and this, and this, and this. And we're doing a mirror across the center line. That gets us our opposite corner. Then we do a construction line from the center of here to the center of here. Please, Fusion, please. Okay, and then we're going to do a rectangular pattern of this, 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 and this, and this. Apparently I missed. Okay, the direction is this. The extent is is this, and why are you going the other way? There should be 4 of them. Suppression. I want to suppress that one because we already have it there. That spaces them evenly. I wish this wasn't just a
I put
measure.
some strawberries on the table in your room so it can be for Daddy-Daughter Day.
Sounds good. You two can turn on the switch and get stuff turned on for the switch, and I'll be there in a minute. Okay, so now we got these, and then the right way to do this would probably be to mirror the actual geometry once it's extruded, but I like problems. I'm going to hit this just so I don't lose my selection. Select all of this. Now I select a mirror over here. There's our geometry now. I think that is what we want. So theoretically, not close. If I change the parameter, if I change the slider width, it should update these and stuff shouldn't break. Let's just call it 30. Yeah, see, this is the problem because that extent isn't remeasured. I mean, I can calculate that because it's the full slider length minus the corner radius minus half of the, or minus the sphere. Am I really going to just figure it out? Yeah. Okay, step 1, go back. Find the where is our thingy? There it is. Okay. Now the distance is negative of
Dad,
what?
do you want to see what I got in the new paper so far?
Yeah.
Okay. Here's a front picture. Most important things that have been here. Christmas. It totally.
Do you like the strawberry?
Sure.
Totally
Thanks.
focus. You eat the stem.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We like the
It's
stem.
the proper way to eat a strawberry.
Yeah, we like the stem. 6 days. Oh, that was. I wrote the 6 days. I wrote
Before
this.
New Year's.
Yeah.
The stem
This
is
is-
the best part.
This is the main part of it.
The doctors cut Hazel's tongue tied, but it grew back. Wow. She's getting it recut today.
I was going to put that in there,
Okay.
but it's going to be same page as this. I just wrote that.
Christmas just
The
passed.
strawberries are the best part.
Did I write everything right?
Nope.
What? What did I not write right?
Christmas is, you wrote Christmas, the CHRISTMAS, not IS. So you're missing a T, and that I should be an A. Just passed. Yeah, the rest is good. Okay, let me finish this real quick, and then we can play a game together.
Okay. Oh, do you think we can have? No, we can't have root beer floats. I forgot. The next page is gonna be
That's what?
you have to have a massive
couldn't
snow.
we have?
You have to have a massive snowstorm in a newspaper, right?
I'd say so.
What couldn't we have that easy ass to have with you?
Root beer float.
Oh yeah.
Minus magnet diameter plus part tolerance. Okay, so the full slider length. Minus the corner radius times 2. Slider length. I don't think this needs to be divided by 2. Okay, so it's the full slider length minus this right there, which is corner radius, times 2 for both ends. Then minus this on both ends. I'm starting over. Okay. Slider length minus, actually, -1 times this and this. Slider length minus corner radius times 2 minus magnet diameter plus part tolerance. dimensions times 2. Why is this wrong? Okay, maybe it doesn't need to be divided by 2. What am I missing? Let's just make a computed dimension right here. Come on, man. Yes, I know. I know how driven dimensions work. This is D26.
I also got 3 oranges. 1 for me, 1 for Evie, and 1 for you.
Sounds good. Okay, now we got -1 times slider length minus corner radius times 2 minus D26 times 2. No. Divided by 2. No. What the heck am I missing? Let's see. Oh, because it's all working together. Those 2. radius right there. Why is this wrong?
Almost done, Dad?
Yeah, just a minute. That's corner radius. Oh wait. Okay, now I am doing it wrong. Corner radius plus d26 divided by 2 . Why is this wrong? I don't understand. Can you? I'm gonna cancel this. I don't know why I didn't think of just doing this. This is okay.
Hi. Can I have a drink of your water? Oh yeah, I can.
Now get your own water. Okay, D27. Now, we save, just in case. I think I should be able to actually adjust this now. So make this lighter. Yes.
Joy took something and put it in bed for 2 minutes.
This sounds like something you two have to work out.
I tried to work it out with her, but
Well, go talk to her about it and work it out, and if you can't, then
I
I'll
did.
talk to
I
you.
tried.
What did you try?
What do you mean what I tried?
What did you try doing?
I tried saying, Joy, can I please have that on my bed just for tonight?
What is it?
Take turns. It's a mermaid doll thing, and
Okay,
and I wanted it in my bed. I was going.
the purple one?
Yeah.
The one she already had?
Yeah, I didn't know she had it.
Okay, well, she can have it in her bed.
I've been looking for that for weeks.
No, I don't think that's true. Also, you already have too many things in your bed, so.
What do you mean too many things? I sorted it all out.
Well, yeah, but if you
Remember you said I got the nightlight.
yeah, that's too many things already. Okay, go on, please. I'm just trying to finish this real quick.
Well, she claims that she can have it and I can't at all. She claims that you said that.
Not right now.
Huh? Why can't I have it right now?
Just go, please.
Like I said, Joy, can you share that? And she said, no, Dad said I could have it. So I want to have it too.
I gave you an answer.
Okay. If she ends up saying yes, can I have it? If she ends up saying yes, can I have it?
Yeah, if she says that's fine, then that's fine. I don't know why that caused an error. That's why it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, this is D28. Okay, so now this should be -1 times slider length minus d28 times 2. That's not right. Oh yeah, it is. Why is this calculating wrong then? What do you mean? What if I just do it this way? How the heck can I calculate this? I'm just going to try making a new parameter and see if I can get it. Slider length minus d. Why? How?
Dad.
Nope. I don't know. I don't want to hear more about you two fighting about stuff.
It's not about I want it in my bed. It's
What did I just say?
huh?
I don't want to hear more about you two fighting about stuff. If you are going to keep fighting about it, I'm just going to take it away if you can't resolve
Okay,
it.
but can I ask you this question really quick?
Yeah.
Told you. I forgot what he said. So why did you tell me he said you could have it in your bed for years? I forgot what he said. So why did you tell me he said that?
Joy, don't make stuff up.
Because I couldn't remember what he said.
Okay, well, you shouldn't just make stuff up.
Oh, so all I was doing is trying to suggest a game we can play with her. I don't want you to play with her because I haven't seen her for years.
Go out, please. Get out.
You literally saw her last night. because I didn't see her for years.
Okay, we're just gonna do corner radius plus magnet diameter. Actually, why is this? Why? Though, why? I don't want to hear about you two fighting about that again. If I hear about it again, I will take it away. You two work it out.
Dad, where's the remote?
I don't know.
Okay, can you please tell me where you think it is?
I have no idea. Why was it doing that? I literally said it was 32 something. That was correct. Okay. Whatever. Okay, now let's try modifying it again. Just gonna have to think. And it's gonna mess everything up. Okay. You know what? I don't care. I'm not actually going to change the size, so I don't care for now. Okay, there's the magnet clip. Then we will create a sketch at the bottom.
Dad,
Yes,
where's the remote?
I have no idea.
You said all the the things for Mario Party was in a basket in your room, but we couldn't find it in the basket in your room.
Okay, well, I'll just have to help you find it in a second when I come in there. Extrude this, top, bottom thickness, and make sure it's a join. I'll just go ahead. Bottom this surface.
Dad,
Yes.
there's a heater in your room. You know that small heater in your room?
Yes.
I was trying to turn it on because it was cold in your room, and Evie just blocked my way.
Why are you whining? Evie,
Yeah.
you don't need to block Joy from doing stuff. Also, Joy, you are not allowed to, neither of you are allowed to turn the space heater on or
I know.
off.
I was trying
Without-
to turn it
no.
off so Joy.
No, you don't need to
Could I do
intervene.
that?
You can let me know, but you don't need to take charge of that. But Joy, you two are not allowed to turn on the space heater without me or Mama directly telling you to.
Okay, can I turn it on because it's
Yeah,
cold in
yeah,
here?
yes, you can.
Where's the remote? I can't find it anywhere.
I don't know. I'll help look for it in a minute.
Okay, thanks, Dad.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I actually want to change this right here. This is probably risky, but I want to do the full part tolerance because I realize I want to round this over. So with the full part tolerance, then I'll round it back of half the part tolerance. So we'll just change this right here. Please don't crash. That also pushes it in a little bit more, which I think is good. Let me just finish the sketch, which should... Okay, I'm going to set up a inspection, a section analysis, a section analysis. Like that. Okay. Okay. Let's expand some of this stuff. Make sure we're on the top, create a sketch. We want to turn our first sketch on, and then we want to project those. Oh, except I realized, yeah, I mean, that's fine, I'll project it, but I also want to go. I realized I never fixed this, so coincident there, and then this and this should be coincident. Okay, think, and this should be tangent. Now it's fully constrained. Perfect, okay. And you see that updated our later one. Now these are all locked. This is what you want to see. You want all your sketches to be fully constrained. Are they usually? No. But that's not the point. Is that what I want? No. Just minus wall thickness. Then I will fillet this of wall thickness. That will make a nice rounded slot. Then I want to press pull these faces. I'll do a minus part tolerance. So then when we attach the next one, wait a second. Okay. Hold up. I did this wrong. Try it again. Delete the sketch. The slot goes on the bottom, actually. Because it'll print fine if it's on the bottom, but it's on if the nub can't be on the bottom, obviously. So we turn this off, and now we extrude this wall thickness. Minus wall thickness, and then we fill it again. This wall thickness. Then we push pull this and this and this by part tolerance, by negative part tolerance. So we do this, and then there's just as much overlap as what we would have had originally. It's just that the bumps are rounded, so it'll snap in easier, I think. Again, this is why it would probably have been better to duplicate and pattern the geometry after it's done, because then I just do all these fillets once and then it gets duplicated everywhere. But like I said, I like to have more problems. So that's all of those, and then we look at this direction, all of those. I also want to put these same fillets on these edges. I mean, this is really just softening the corner a tiny bit, but because I don't want to make it too harsh. What if I do this also? Do I like it? Yeah. Well, without the section. Yeah, on the bottom ones, that's fine. The top, I want it to be perfectly flat so that it bridges well. I didn't mean to do that. Distance from here to here should be wall thickness times 2. Again, I could just make these lines and do it real quick, but I can't be bothered. Okay, and then we need to project this slot. Actually, we'll just do, yeah, sure.
Dad,
Yes,
turns out I only got one thing on my old Christmas list.
from last year.
No, the first one I made
Okay.
this year. I wanted needle felt wool. I wanted ice
Are
cream.
you saying you're not thankful for the things that you got
No,
for Christmas?
I'm saying that I'm saying I knew I wouldn't get these things because these things are things I wanted and are things I used to want.
Oh, I see.
Are things I used to want, and I was making a joke about it.
I see.
So, makeup, tulips, ice cream shop. The only thing that's here that's not a joke is needle felt wool.
Okay.
Needle felt wool, TV. Obviously, you already know that, and unicorn. That's all I wanted. And this is the thing I absolutely knew I would not want. I would not get.
A real unicorn?
Yeah.
That would be difficult to get for sure.
Go back in time and go get it.
Okay. All right, go away from me, please.
Okay. Love you, Dad.
I love you too. Be there in a
Still
minute.
can't find the remote.
Look in the basket on the table.
We have.
Also, look on Mama's side table. Hold on. Okay. Project that in this. Because this should be on the top because then it slides up to there. Yeah. Oh, wait. How does that work? So this is 2 over. Okay, so it starts there. So it needs to be half of the dimension of this, I believe. Half of the dimension of that. D45. I think the best way to test this is just going to be to test it. I don't know why I hit escape. I realized that I messed up this also because this needs to go down by another wall thickness.
Found the remote.
Okay.
It's all set up.
Where was the remote?
It fell off from on side table
Okay.
into the crack of the side table. Or
Okay.
where the under the bed is.
Okay.
Dad.
Oh, yeah.
For the sugary. I had very much to eat.
Yes.
There's sugary.
Yeah.
Okay, can I have some
Can I
other?
have an RX bar?
Yes.
Are the pretzels sugary?
Or pretzels.
These ones.
Yes.
Huh?
Yeah,
They're sugary
yes,
snacks.
yes, very. They're literally cinnamon sugar pretzels.
What? Is this a protein bar?
Yes, but it's also pretty sugary.
It has chocolate in it. I just want a different type of RX bar, not like that. Do you have any more of those like blue vanilla RX bars?
No, not for you to have. I've got one left, but I'm saving it
For what? For who?
for me to eat.
Can we make root beer? Oh no, we can't. One? Nope, not one here. Can I have Zevia root beer? Can we do root beer? Could we do root beer? Can we do raffle ticket day before we forget again?
Not right this second.
Okay, can I have a Zevia root beer? I don't think you don't.
Yes.
Okay. No, this one is free. No, I'm getting one free. Can I have this too?
Yes.
I guess I'll have one of those gingerbread ones. I know I have them every day.
Okay.
Dad, look, I opened it. I
You did?
opened it. Dad, we're
Nice.
waiting for you. The game's all set up.
Okay, I know. I said I'll be there in just a minute. Don't want a target chain because I just want to jam for these. I mean, I guess I could turn this on. Nah.
Dad, what's a pirate's favorite letter?
R.
Mm-hmm. What's a pirate's favorite instrument?
A guitar. You know, when you tell me jokes that I told you, I probably know what the answer is. So that's not what I want. Let's look at the section of this. Doesn't matter that it's closer to one side. I don't think it really matters. Okay. Create a copy. Move it. So. It's basically hitting. That's definitely not right. It needs to be able to go another half of a magnet. Actually, yeah, it needs to go another half a magnet. Which means this line needs to come down farther, and I think this needs to go be like half the size. But here's where we're going to stop for now. Okay. See, change the parameter. Let's make this not magnet diameter, corner radius. Let's make this 7.5. Does that ruin everything? It certainly makes it think. Shockingly, it didn't break everything, so maybe that's fine. It kind of cuts into our Let's just undo that for a second. Not that. Okay, let's just start by trying to figure out the overlapping. So for that, we're going to roll all the way back to our original sketch. Okay. So there we go. Okay, so basically these two need to be over top of these two. So basically it needs to be able to move the distance of going from here to here, then from here to here. So it needs to be able to move this distance up 2 sections up. Okay, let's delete these for now. Which is going to break our constraints, but that's fine. I think I just want to do this right here. This, that, midpoint. Okay, that makes it even at least. So if it's half the width of this, then it would have to go let's just make a slot to see. I know is a driven dimension, please just do it. Okay, so this is 54. So then we want there and there, and I want to make these to be actually, yeah, actually I do need to do that. Although easier way would be just draw this line right here. Just make it there and then put the dimension as D54 divided by 2. After Fusion thinks for a long time. D54 divided by 2. Okay, I don't know what I just did, but it was not what I wanted to do. Come on. Why does that make all of those unconstrained? Oh, Fusion is really having a hard life right now. Bro, what are you doing?
Dad,
Yes.
2 questions.
Okay.
First of all, can I wear a short sleeve shirt because it's just easier when I get inside. It's just easier.
That's fine if you have a heavy coat.
Second, are we not allowed to play with CC and Josie? Right.
You can play outside with them, but you need to not be touching them at all
Okay,
because you don't want to spread germs.
that's fine. He said he could play with them, we just can't touch them.
D54. I'm just going to go back to what I was doing, which is this. There. And this to there. And then going dimension from here to here. That is supposed to be D54 divided by 2. Please work. Please be good. We're thinking really hard. I don't know why this is so hard to think about. Let's try again. I do not understand what's going on. What? Why is it allowing that? How is this fully constrained? Okay. Now we draw the line over here so it doesn't get any other constraints that we don't want. You can make it coincident here to make it exactly centered. And get that line. Give it a dimension, which should be D54 divided by 2. Please work. It worked. Okay, goodness gracious. Still don't understand why all of these are suddenly not defined, but don't care. Okay, so now just making a couple lines here. So I'm going to measure something. What's from here over? What's the distance between here and here? .4. I guess I don't need that. don't know what this thing is doing. Why are these not parallel? What do you mean? Whatever. Dude, Fusion is being whack. What the heck? Yeah, I don't trust anything that's happening right now. I'm going back. Okay. Okay, we're gonna roll the history marker all the way here. Now we got this. The dimension from here to here is 5 millimeters. Okay, that means we should have enough space. I guess I knew that already. Okay, that's good. Those are decoupled now, which is exactly what we want. Okay, now let's create our that's right. Decided that this was a bad idea. Okay. Now, we draw a vertical line right here. Make it coincident with the center point. We select it. Set its dimension to be still D54 divided by 2. Let it think on that for a second, which it did. I don't know why I don't unconstrain these. I don't think it actually did. I think it's just being whack right now. Honestly, if these get in the right spot, in the right shape, I don't care. Now here's how we do this. Do here, do a line there, do a line there, do a line like this. Now I know this is wrong, but then we're going to make this, actually, I'm going to make these two perpendicular. Then we want to make these two tangent. So that's at the top now. Well, this is only unconstrained, but we can just do this right here. Make these equal. Okay. So now we do the same thing with the top of this and the top of that. And then we'll do, yeah, okay. So we're just going to drag this up here a little bit so that we can do the same thing right here. Just going to do this, make a little L shape. I know that this is not where it wants to be, so let me do this and this. Let me make them tangent. We do this and this and make them tangent. And then we do this and this and we make them equal. And then Fusion thinks about it really hard. Man, that's close. That might be too close. Maybe it's fine. Is it? Not really. 0.38, that's less than one line. Oh, this isn't fully constrained because this and this need to be equal just to constrain it. Why did you fail to solve it? It's not that hard. Whatever. Just do this then. This and this. Can those be equal? Can you make those equal without complaining? Yeah, okay. Well, whatever. Okay, so this can be smaller by we just... What the heck? Hold up. Second over constrain. Yeah. Please. Please, Fusion, work with me. Just do it. You know you want to. Think on it, and then do it. But it's not over-constrained, that's the thing. It's simply not. Oh man, please, 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 just work. Hello, Fusion, please. That's not a driven dimension. do you mean? Okay. Frankly, I think I've just got too much going on. Let me make sure I can move this up and down still. I don't know what the heck this line is. Okay. First off, I'm saving because I'm concerned that I'm about to destroy everything. Okay, center to center slot. Give me a center to center slot. Give me it completely arbitrary. Just here. Right, let me then do make this be wall thickness. Make me a line here to here. Make this line and this line go linear. Okay. Make this line be D54 divided by 2. Okay. Great. Now, this line and that midpoint. Awesome. This and this coincident. Please, 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 please. Why? How? How? Okay. Let's go back. That's not sufficient. Okay. Now we do this again. We make it midpoint again. Then, how is this unconstrained? Anyway, this, please. Please figure it out. No. Okay. If I do this, can you get those 2 points coincident? Okay, next approach is don't try to move anything. Just recreate it. Yeah, okay. Like that. Now will you let me do this? For the purpose of this, I don't know why it's just being whack, so I'm just gonna lock it. Because then I can't do anything about it. Which is great. Oh, I left this dimension here, which ruined everything. Okay, that's why I couldn't calculate anything, because it can't. Because I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Might have to think hard still, but hopefully it'll actually get it. Come on, you can do it. Why? Why? Okay, deleting that crap. feel like this is all a bad idea. I should be doing this all from scratch, but I don't feel like it. I don't want peace. I want only problems. Why? Okay. Can I do, please, can you please? Okay. Even if this fails, I'm just gonna leave it. And I'm just gonna lock stuff. Please don't crash. I don't even want this dimension anymore. Yeah, it's over constrained. That's fine. I just don't. I can't be bothered. I do not care. Because why? Why'd you have to think about me hitting escape? Honestly, Fusion, honestly. Okay, we're just locking it. Hey, look. Everything's fully constrained now. What a great time. I think this needs to be just that, like that. Yeah. Great. Everything's fully constrained. We're good. Okay. Now, let us roll forward in the history of the world. Turn the sketch back off. What everything is, in fact, not awesome. That is good. That's fine. It's still not a huge edge there, but that is plenty. Really. Okay, let me go back to here. JK, we don't. We added the sketch. And we just deletion. That deletion that. Delete, delete. That means I don't need any of this nonsense, really. Because all I'm going to do is project, and I'm just going to steal it from the first one. Boom. Put that back off. Now we're just going to go through and fix everything that we ruined. It's a nice little nub. A nice little nubbin. Okay. Now, let's try our visual test again and just see where we're at. So we take this. We want to create a copy. We want to move it. We want to look here and I think this is actually, no, that's not. That's close enough. Apparently 16.5 is the magic number. Hit enter. Turn on our section analysis. Turn on our section analysis. We turn on our section analysis. What? We edit our section analysis and we get rid of it because it's not even remotely helpful. Delete that nonsense. Inspect section analysis. This face minus the width divided by 2. Just like we drew it up. Look at that. And it will slightly be able to overshoot. There's our gap. The overshoot I actually think is nice because on the metal one I have, when they're in position at the end, you can push them just a tiny bit more. It gives us this like nice springiness to it that I think I want to try to replicate. And that gives us just under 50% overlap. I'm just comparing it with my physical one and seeing how it looks in the scale of it. It's like spot on. Pretty much nailed it. Exquisite. Nice. Okay. But this means that this can also go just as far the opposite direction, which I think actually improves the slider a lot, because the metal one only can extend one direction. I think it will be better if it can extend in both directions. I think this will be plenty to keep it from popping out. It's mostly to keep it from twisting, which I think it will. I think I'm just going to slice it and print it and hope it and see what happens. Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's try it. Okay, let's switch to Cura and see what we can do. While that's loading, I want to go. Is it loading? There we go. Let me go get my SD card from my printer. Oh. Nope. Sorry. I realized that. I need to add a chamfer to this. That's literally the smallest chamfer of all time. Okay. Hold up. Now, let's try it. Layer height times 2. Now, let's do it. 6. All of this is good. And materials. Oh, the matte black. I'm not doing that. Whatever. I'm putting it. This is just generic PLA. Okay, it needs no build plate adhesion. None. So I'm probably going to add on the top surface lining, but then fill this grid. I don't. I mean, there's that much infill. Okay.
Okay, just bring up the new band-aids up here. Babe,
Yes.
can you come in here?
Yes.
Okay, I can't do it. I have a baby, so Jazz gonna have to do it. Can you do it, please? Because the baby, I'm wearing the baby.
Okay. Yes. Can. Joy.
I can.
Okay.
No, Joy, you need the antibiotic cream first. Go get that.
Okay.
Where can I put it on?
Throw that away in an appropriate place. In an
This
appropriate.
is a new one.
Okay. Joy's gonna get you that.
Okay. So I want to make sure that these lines are all going
Downstairs I want to show.
across there.
Why?
So that the. So we got these holes, right? Which is what we want. But we need them to bridge. And so the way that we do that is we do that, but so either you can go in your top and bottom lines and then you can set the line directions. It defaults to 45 and 135. So you could like change it to 90. I'm just going to look where the lines are running and rotate it to match. So I grab this and I do snap to 45 right there. Now the lines should be running exactly longwise with it. And I'll arrange the model. So now I'm getting a different problem. It's just not drawing a line, but we have all of that, so does that matter at all? Not really. I don't think it will actually cause a problem. We could go ahead and bump the walls up by 1. That probably solve it. Actually, that just pushes it in more, which I guess is fine. It really doesn't matter. Because again, you're going to go like this, and then you're going to go here, bridge across there, and then it's going to close it up immediately. That's going to fill it in just fine. I just don't like it that much, really. I think that's a neat looking pattern. This is not good. That right there is not good. I don't think there's any way of solving that. I think it's actually probably fine. Okay, how many walls can I add before it starts seeing? Let's do 6. Can we do 8? See, we start getting a turnaround on there, which is not what we want, so I'm going to bump it back down to 6. That's actually not what I want. I want users. think it's good. Let's look back down through here and see. Oh, that's right. I was going to change the infill. Does it even need any infill? Yeah, it needs something. I think I'm just going to change the infill to concentric. Okay, basically treat it like walls. Concentric. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter if it's concentric. 100% always does lines. Okay, I think that's good. I'm going to print 2 of them, because why not? This might cause a little bit of stringing, but I don't think it matters all that much. All right. Let's do it.
Can I get it? Wait, I'll show you.
So I'm switching to fewer walls because I'm having problems with the corners pulling up. I think it's because I have too many walls on it, so let's see what this would look like.
Dad, guess
Yes.
what? They're not in their bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, I can
I think that'll be better. I think that'll help keep these corners from pulling up. I think there's just too much tension. Okay, so I did a test print and it failed, but it was enough for me to try getting magnets in, and this geometry is not going to work. So we're going to have to revise it, which I'm not looking forward to, but okay.
Blowing on a hand.
That's how it
coconut
works.
falls on his head. Ouch! That hurt! Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie! He says, that was a little coconutty. I'm in the lead. Your turn, Joy. Okay. Okay.
It's much easier to do that than trying to fix everything. Magnets.
No, I don't want to. And you have to sit here. Okay, you can sit there. Okay. Are those baker socks? Are these baker socks?
This does stick out too much.
Look, they have. They have parts. See? Yeah, that's because you're supposed to pull this down. See the hearts. There's only one heart. No. There's only one heart. Okay, Joy, your turn. Clock, what do you want? This is triple. Let's play my favorite thing after this. Okay.
All right, time's up.
Oh look, I won. I got 2. Hey, I'm gonna get my whole board. I didn't even get 1. I want 2. I didn't even get 1. You don't like my joke. I do. I was gonna give you 1. Sorry, Joy. I was going to. But look at all the other lists of how many my team got and how many yours you got. Pearls is on your team, so that's 1 for her. Shelly, that's my team. 1, 2, 1, 2. You got 2 points. I got 1, 3. My team got 4. Your team got 2. I didn't even get 1 for my scoreboard. That's 4 of them. That means you lost.
Okay. Delete this garbage, and then this I think is good.
Congratulations. It's fun. I didn't even get 1 or 4. Yep. Come on, let's get all our toys.
Clean up all your toys and put them away, please.
Okay.
4.8, so 0.2 millimeters smaller. Actually, I think I don't want that to be rounded like that. So that is this fillet. Maybe. Let these be all just hard edges. I think that'll work better. Slot on the bottom printed just fine. Okay, actually, I think part of my problem is this chamfer right here. It's literally just asking. For it to tear it.
Have you seen me anywhere?
I have not. We can I do that? Yeah. This is just gonna blend it in more. Just gonna make it less likely to tear itself up. Because now there's not a sharp corner there at all. It's just this nice round part. I think this is going to print much better. I just realized that I have to fix this chamfer because I forgot to put it on here. Because that is, I think, pretty necessary. Yeah, because I think that's important. Just one last look over and see. I think it's fine. Let's try it. Nope, not that. 3D. Okay, clear build plates. I'm also only going to print one at a time. Again, we're going to rotate it so that it lines up with the lines there.
Dad,
Yes.
I was putting. Remember when I was filling my water up and I put it in my bed?
Yes.
I was going to get a drink of water because I was thirsty, and exactly where I put it, it was gone.
Well, look around and ask Joy if she knows what happened to it.
I asked her, she said she doesn't.
Okay, well. Okay, I also want to slow down. I want to go slow until we hit the flat part, basically. It's probably gonna add a fair amount of time, but 6 minutes, whatever. I do not care. Definitely looks nice. Wait, why is this so thick there? this extrusion should be. Okay, let's change top bottom thickness then. It's just going to be layer height. So basically there will be but the problem with that is then yeah, that's the problem. That's definitely how I want it. And
Mom said I could use hers, so it's fine.
then, okay, where's Joy?
She's, I don't know, in the room messing around or something.
Okay, please tell her to come here,
Okay, why?
so that I can tell you good night, so you can go to bed.
Is that where the magnet's gonna go?
Yeah.
Nice. Wait, it's a fidget what? A fidget slider?
Yeah. It's like I'm making it like the metal one.
The metal one? What?
Okay, so I think this is probably good go how I want it. I'm going to export it and give it another shot printing. I'm gonna leave this the old one here so just so we can compare. Yeah, see that? This is much thinner. Yeah, it's got a little bit of weirdness. But Okay, let's check out the bridging. So that first layer looks fine. I think I want to actually try slicing it at a 0.3 layer height. I actually think it will print better at 0.3. I also definitely don't want this to be this high. 110 is fine. I actually think less detail is going to be overall better. Man, somebody's out snow blowing at 8:20 p.m. Pitch black out. Crazy. What a hero. Okay. Oh, then the slower layers I actually only need. I'm gonna go till 5, I'll do 6 slower layers. Wow, that makes it way faster. Alright, let's slice it and try printing. I feel like this will probably work. He said for the bazillionth time of things not working in the first try. Okay. Check the SD card and we're going. Hope it goes well. Okay. Alright, so this version is fine, but there are enough problems with it that I think I'm going to just start a completely new version. Well, not a completely new version, a copy of this. A branch, basically. Because the problem I think right now is that right now the magnets are basically 2 millimeters apart. And I think that's just too far. They hold, they don't snap together super well. They're not super strong. And the side ridges, these don't nest into these edges well at all. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to save as. Put this in here. Okay, so now I can just go back and start killing stuff. I think this is like more or less where I want to be. Except this. Yeah, this should actually just be top bottom thickness now. Why are there edges there? Weird. Whatever. Don't care. So if we look at this now, from there to there is 0.6. That means the total is 0.2. I think we can get away with one layer on the bottom. Because the first layer is going to be 0.3 millimeters. Let's do this. So we've got our layer height. Do first layer height is going to be 0.3. Actually, if we just do on the bottom layer, I think I'm fine with a single layer because it's flattened out. Top layer, I do think I need two. I need 2 layers. What I could do I could do my layer height 0.15. I don't want to though. Yeah, that's something I need to change in here. Layer height. So I'm going to do 0.3 layer height. Which makes that thicker. Where? There we go. Layer height times. It's actually just going to be layer height. No. Just 2. Is that what I want? So that's 0.3. This I think is 0.6. Yeah. Do we try it with a single layer? Maybe we do. Maybe we just go for it. Hold on. What if? Well, if we no, we can't do 0.4s because if we do 0.4, you're not going to print it on a 0.4 millimeter nozzle very well. Okay, let's do this. So that puts it at 0.6 total apart, which I think is really pretty good. Okay. What? Just roll back here for a second. Okay, and then we do that isn't what I wanted. There we go. Let's pull of that and that and that's of part tolerance divided by 2. We're definitely going to need a chamfer for the bottom edge still. Okay. I'm trying to think if there's a way that I can incorporate this stop into the actual slots. Actually, maybe. I think it has to be that way. I'll think on it. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, that makes it so much closer. I think that'll be a lot better. But also make it smaller to stack more. So I think that's also a win. Okay, so my thought process is basically make 2 grooves that run here. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just how they look in a second, but I'll have to think about how big I want them to be. But to start with, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna create a sketch on not the back, on the front. I'm going to project. But project that, and project that. That means, so now what I'll do, so basically this is the space I have to work with. So draw a line up here. Like that. Distance from there should be wall thickness. Same from here to here. So that's the maximum space that we have. What is this distance right here? 2.605. And what's this distance? Yes, I know it's driven. 2.605. Okay, so it's very close. Actually, I don't want that. Just kidding again, now with this. How much does this leave then? That's not what I want. 0.25. What do we do? Get rid of this. We say from here to here is layer height. And then we say this and this are equal. No, that's our box right there. A little concerned. What is this dimension? .35. I mean, that's plenty big. But the problem is this right there. I'm a little concerned about the structural support of that. I guess we just test it, you know? See what happens. Then what we do? We say this and this are collinear. Same with this and this. And then we say this, just getting this and this are equal. That seems just too big. $1.75. I mean, that just seems like a nice round number, if you ask me. $1.75 is plenty big. That's fine. We'll press pull these. Yeah. We'll figure it out. Mirror. Actually, here, this will be a time I'll show you. Well, yeah. I'll show you how you're supposed. You probably should do this normally. Okay. Just put this to the other end. To object. Cut. That's our sliding channel now. Sketch back on. We extrude to an object again. Same object. Join. Yes, please. Yeah, I think this is just. Why is my view all jacked up? Okay. There it is. Why? Fusion. Why? Now what you can do, actually. Okay. And that's how it will intersect. Do features. This and this and this and this. Mirror plane, which is our center. And there we go. It's got 2 channels. I think this is okay-ish. I actually want to draft these just slightly. I want there it is. I don't do a draft all that much. Even just that, I think, will make a fairly significant difference. At the end, it will want to actually lock it in. I'll do the same on this. So I drafted it out, I think. Yeah. So the top edge got bigger, so this top edge can get bigger. I always get mixed up what to select when I'm doing a draft and which ones go where. I could do that for these also. Oh, actually. Wait a second. No, I can't do well. I could. Hold up. Wait a second. Okay. So basically now the ends are drafted. The sides will still fit in just fine. And I want to do the same here. Okay, for sketch, we come off the body for a second to do this and this. So we don't want to cut, we actually want to join. Now, look at that. The ends are drafted in, which will make it lock in a little, just a little bit at the ends. And look at the top. And you see it's not drafted, which means it'll just slide easily. See that draft will help lock everything in. Okay, going. No. Okay. Why is it doing that? Okay, I'm gonna do a cut. Okay, so I'm gonna go through here. What? Oh, it's the very end. That's right. Okay. I think this is fine, honestly. Yeah, okay, I need to do. Here is first. That just helps with the first layer expansion to make sure things don't squish over. Man, you couldn't tell I'm tired. That's with all the yawning. Alright, let's just try printing this and see how it goes. I should use a brim, and I'm kind of okay with it. I think it will tear off just fine. And let's just look at the... I might be able to fix that. That ain't so much brim. 4 brims. You know what? It's 5. Okay, let's rotate. I guess. Well, that's kind of what I want. I wanted that to bridge that way. That. You know what? I think it's okay. I definitely need to print the walls first. Where is that? Fill the 4 walls? No. Actually, yeah, I didn't fill the 4 walls, but there's no infill, I don't think. No. Let's just try, you know? Let's just try printing it and see what happens. Okay, let's make sure everything looks fine. Oh, that's not what I want. I want the lines to be going. horizontally. Although I'm more concerned about that right there. What if I change the top bottom layer directions? Where do I do that? Here we go. Top bottom line directions right there. 45, 135. Let's do 135, 45. Now it's going in that direction. Which will cover over the bridge over those much better. But it makes that bridging way worse. Can I do anything about that? I don't think so. Definitely want this to be monotopic, I think. Okay, so this is fine. That's not great. That's not great. I think we're just gonna have to sacrifice this being. Well, we'll see what happens. I think this will be fine, probably. I just need this. This bridging is much more important. And this bridging. Alright, well, let's see what happens. Make sure the speed is actually what I want. Yeah, so it's slow to here, and then this is faster, which is what we want, because when you're bridging, you want to move a little faster, I think. Sure. All right, let's try printing it. And export. All right, let's do it. Okay. I think, just from looking at it, I haven't pulled the print off yet, the build plate, but I think we need to take this down to 1.5 because that's going to give us 2 top layers. Initial layer height can still be 0.3. Okay, so that becomes a problem. First layer, I think, is totally fine. This bridging all happened totally fine. This bridging, that's not good. This bridging is not going to be good. So those need to be perpendicular. That bridging is fine. Okay, I think we need to rotate it 90. You can just click these arrows. So that makes it so that our bridging here is horizontal. I actually like the fact that it makes these long ways, so that I think that will slide better. That makes this bridging good because that's horizontal. Go up. Yeah, that bridging will be so much better if it's that way. This bridging, we'll see how it looks. I think this is okay. And then I think I need to change the corner to just back. I think. No. Do to back right. Yeah. Basically, I want it as straight this way as possible so that any ridges are on the ends. This is not ideal, but I think it doesn't matter that much. I mean, we like doubled our print time, but I think that's okay. Let's slice this and I think the build plate temperature and everything is good. Before I slice it, I'm going to see if the build plate adhesion and brim is necessary or good. I think it's fine. So we'll see. Okay.
The little things look like little beads.
Yeah, we do. All right, we're going to change the layer height to 1.5 again. First layer height is going to be 0.3. Top bottom thickness is going to be layer height times 3 layers at 1.5. Okay. Expect from here to here is 0.3. Okay, that's what I thought. So I need to fix that extrude. Which is here, I believe. It should be.
Whenever I'm spinning it and Jesus doesn't take it back, put him in his back. Stop, baby! God, Jesus needs to take his back. Stop, baby! Got my ball. Wait, no, that's not my ball. That's not my ball.
Why does it keep doing that? How big is this now? This to here. 2.5. Okay. I think we try that now. If it doesn't print properly.
Okay, Evie, now spin it. I'm going to look for a ball. You spin it, Evie, but carefully. Carefully. Got it.
Oh, I need to export it. 30 print. This. Okay, now we come in here.
One more turn. That's it, okay? One. Wait, no, wait. I forgot what was my ball.
Okay, we're generally going to use the same settings. The difference being that, actually, I really could make those smaller, but we'll see. So you can see now we've got bottom layer +1, and then up here we've got 3 layers. So that is going to mess up our positioning. So let's see where things fall. Let's just start down here. That's fine, actually. That's fine.
Wait, you have to have the same ball as me. Where's my green ball? That's not my green ball.
You know,
It's cracked.
oh, wait, so it's doing that bridge, and then it's bridging all of that together.
Evie,
Which,
spin
I
it.
mean, that's,
Spin it, Evie.
I think the diagonal is actually fine.
Got it.
Let me think about it.
If you get two dust and yellow first. Yeah, it's true.
I think this is good.
Almost got it.
I think that's totally fine. I do need to change the seam position then to just back now because I'm not centered.
Hey, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep, you do it.
All right. All right, we'll see how it works. Okay. So the draft angles just don't help. They're inconsequential, and they're just making this top part harder to print. So I think I'm going to get rid of them. Don't need that. Just delete all those, and then also delete those, I think. Sure. Also delete that. Okay. So we got that out of the way. It just doesn't actually help them at all. Okay, so I actually want to make it so that it can hyperextend a little. So I need to figure out how to do that. I think I have to go back to my original sketch, which is kind of scary because it's jank. So I either... Okay, actually I'm not doing this through the sketch. There's no way. No way. So let's look down here, okay? So we got these ends. You can just press pull them. Do like minus magnet diameter divided by 4. Just kidding. Divided by 2. Divided by 2. Also horrible. Also horrible. Okay, I don't want it to make this slot bigger. I just want to make it longer. How? How can I do it? Let's hold that thought. What if... I don't know. I actually want to... Yeah, I want to do half of it on the slot and half of it on the pin, because it will get... Either one will make the part too thin. So do that. Finish that. Then we want to get rid of these.
Phone. Can I please have your phone, Dad?
Yes, you need to be listening for Hazel, okay?
I will.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Could you find the headphones?
Nope.
Oh. Okay. Do you have any other headphones I can use? Like in these boxes or something? Look, there are headphones in here.
Yeah, but they're not the right kind, okay? We'll get them later.
Okay. That's okay.
say I'm gonna do minus magnet diameter divided by 2 divided by 2. How thin does that make that now? Let's see. 1.5. That's probably fine. Okay, now all we have to do is then just fillet these. Hold on a second. Wait a second. Okay. Okay, I did this wrong. Forget this nonsense. I'm just gonna break stuff. Yeah, I don't want to make this any thinner there. So what we do is we what if we just make it a circle? I guess that's this much. We'll offset. I think that's fine. Now when I do this press pull thing, I also want to do it here. Okay. What? I don't know what that even was. I don't care. Okay, I think my camera's all jacked up. Yeah. Except I like, no. Perspective and, yeah, shaded visible edges only. Okay. I think this will be better. 2.4 millimeters. It's really not that big, but it's probably okay. I don't think it'll get sheared off. That's my main concern, is that this would just get sheared off if you try to slide it too hard, but that's fine. I'm also going to make a version where actually kind of want to round over these corners a little. Nah, no, I don't. I want to make a version where there's no pin and this is filled in, because I was showing an old version to my wife and she liked the fact that you could just slide it apart. So I'll make that easy enough to do. The rest of this I like though. Okay. Okay, let's 3D print it. Okay. So I got rid of that, and it'll be V2 of this when I get rid of that. Actually, I'll just do it right here. So suppress that feature. Whoops. Why does suppressing that get rid of everything? I don't understand that, but oh, because these are dependent on that. That's why. Okay. I think doing that and then doing that. And then what I can do is I can export this. Create a group. Then I can just suppress them. I can also name the group to remove now I know what that is. I really should probably group and name stuff more, but I can't be bothered. Okay. So I know that this slot's gonna work. It's gonna work just fine. So what I want to do now.
Dad, guess what?
What?
I made dinner for Evie. It's blueberries and bread and pepperoni.
Nice. I think Nana and Poppy just got here. You need to go down and tell them they need to move their car because Mama needs to get back in the driveway.
Got it.
When they get in, don't go outside though.
Okay.
Okay, let's roll this forward. Oh, okay, yeah. So that's the max extent. And you can see that that is going to let it just slightly overshoot, which will give it a spring back. Okay. Now I'm going to make the cap piece. Just kidding. Don't do that. Okay, copy this, create a copy. Okay, then we will well, that's interesting. There we go. I'm gonna do more with it in a second, but that's it for now. Mostly I want around the corners. Okay. This is going to be the cap. Nope, it's going to be the top. It's going to be the slider. And we're going to make a copy of this. Just kidding. Let's try that again. Slider, create a copy. I always forget to click that. 3. Now we're going to do the same kind of thing here. Just delete some faces. Hopefully it'll figure it out. But we'll see. Yeah. So I do need to do the chamfer faces. Okay, now we delete that. I think. Oh, missed these. Okay, there we delete. Beautiful. Just like we drew it up. Right now. Delete that. We save. That's what we got on the side. This is not. Yeah, all the magnets are. So we can see this too. That's our sliding mechanism in the magnets. Okay. Actually, what happens if I do this? It's gonna complain because the faces don't exist, but it'll work.
That's a good burp. Hi, Noah.
Hi.
Yeah, just.
Okay. And then bring back in the top. Okay, so the top, we aren't quite there yet because, well, I mean, I could. Yeah, I mean, it's designed for it, so there's really no reason not to print it like that. We should just print it upside down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to also suppress this chamfer. And then I'm going to add a chamfer here of first layer height. So now we'll print it that side down. Which means also I'm going to move it top, rotate 180. And 3D print it. Okay, and then we can unsuppress this. And then we can resuppress this. Actually, still want to suppress this. this. Why does that suppress that? Whatever. I'll just add a new one. First layer height, do that. Three prints, 3D print, hello. The top. Okay. Now unsuppress this. It's 3D print. This. Okay. Let me hide the slider. Look at this, make sure it looks fine. Yeah, it does, so then we 3D print again. This. Okay, now I'm going to rename my stuff. Okay, now that is better. So now they're sorted by lock and no lock. Okay. And I'm going to think about also putting some designs in the top and bottom, but that's a future me kind of problem. Actually, I'll just turn these back on. Okay, we got all that. Now let's print them. Yeah, I know 5.9 is available, but I don't feel like it. It's very strange. I don't know why it did that, but whatever. Okay, so these are the 3 locking ones. Okay, I don't know why this didn't work. Minus 37375. Wait. Oh, that's why. Six two 625. And the X is 12625. So I just don't want to mess these up now. So I'm going to group those. Four two 625. Ungroup, just kidding. Y 12625. This is not really necessary. 42625. I just like order, and that's it. Since I switched them. 60, 65, 12, 65. This goes to 6.2. This other one goes to 12. Okay. Alright, well, let's go grab my SD card and try to print it. Well, that didn't work. I think I'd learned my lesson, but no. Apparently not. Start with the, just do them in order. And then we do Control N. Oh, wait, no. Okay, then we just clear the build plate and then we do the next one. Yeah, I think that's fine. Save that. Clear the build plate. Then we clear the build plate and we do the no lock. Okay, clear it. Yep, no lock. Looks fine. Wait a second. Did this get messed up? 10, 70. last one. That looks fine. Save it. Okay, now let's do all of those. Now let's try to print all of those individually. And hope that it works better. Okay, I want to make one last version with just a flat plate, no anything. So let's do that. Let's get rid of the slider on the top. Okay, so basically I want to take this and then just roof copy, bottom, create a copy. Just move it over underneath here. Okay. We can hide the top. Basically, okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do it this way. We're just going to delete the faces. It's easier this way. Rotate. That face, that face, that face. Let me rotate around. Let me delete. So now that is just a flat plate, no indexing at all. Okay, so let's save that. We'll call this just plate. Okay. It's 3D printed. Okay. Okay. Now. Let's go back on. So we got the plate right there. We got the normal bottom part over there. We got the top part there, which is flipped over because it's for printing it. And then we've got the normal slider. Okay. Then we can pop over to Cura. We can clear the build plate. Find my plate model. Just right here. Bring that in. We hit arrange all models. Make sure that the chamfer's on the bottom. Yeah, so this chamfer is because I print with 110% flow rate on the first layer, and I do that because I want the first layer lines to overlap and really fuse together into one flat continuous surface. But if you do that and you don't inset the bottom edge, then you'll end up with a ridge, or what's normally called elephant's foot. You can do that as an actual setting in here, but I've found that it doesn't work that well. Where is that? Monotonic top bottom order. Yeah, this is very important for small parts like this. What would be in? What does it say? Okay, initial layer horizontal expansion. Yeah, see, it compensates for squishing out of the first layer, known as elephant's foot. The problem is, it just like shifts it in, which I guess could be fine. I find it to be better to just model it in. Also, then you don't have to have that in your, it's not slicer specific. This will account for the elephant's foot, and you can see it's just a tiny, tiny difference. But in the in the actual printed physical model, that ends up with basically a straight edge all the way down. Okay. So let's, yeah. This looks fine. Yeah, it's simple enough. Save that, and then I'm printing currently the last of the no lock pieces. I've got the top and the bottom. I need to print the I'm printing the no lock slider right now. As you might be able to hear the printer running. Once that's finished, then I'll print this out. That should be the last piece. If you liked the video, then like the video. If you didn't like the video, then dislike the video. Either way, tell me what you think down in the comments. If you want to see more videos about random stuff, then subscribe. You know how YouTube works. Stay Moxious.